I was gonna get off the screen just a smidge sooner, but the dog is like, you know what? I'm gonna bark. And so he did. Anyways, welcome on in, everyone. It is time for our lovely Doors, where this time we are going to betray Dio. I was gonna say Tamayoji, but not yet. We're gonna betray Dio, and then whatever happens from there, then go back, betray Tamayoji. Whole works. It'll be interesting to see what happens after betraying Dio, knowing that he's definitely going to destroy the medicine. Boo, hello Spooky, welcome on in. Doors, yes. Doors. Clover and I slowly walked out of the AV room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his... Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. Look, I can read. I can speak normally. I looked away before you could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said.
Hand slipped.
I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Yours. Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio.
Yeah.
As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Dio currently running over to the number 9 door like, yeah, I can't believe I got away with that. Yeah, he doesn't have 9 points. That would have gone well. Betray, ally, ally, betray, betray. It'll be interesting to see how Dio reacts. He tries the door. Sigma, what the fuck?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
And so they are displayed.
Please check your bracelet.
Yeah, we got that too. Updated numbers and colors.
Hey, what the hell is this?
You know. Sorry. I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
Hydrate? Sure. About time you guys take care of me. It's okay. Maybe I should... Nah. I should mess with channel point stuff, but that's a later problem. Anyways, being criticized by Dio, who has no right to criticize us. You wonder what Kay's gonna do. Does Kay have 9 points? Oh yeah, because that also is picked as Betray. What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you? Yes.
Jeez.
Please. Just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
Yay, Kay wins. We found the accelerator in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it?
Yeah, because he's a bastard.
Right now?
Yep.
Nah, I don't have it.
Fucking liar. What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No. Don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it out, and threw it to the ground. Kick him in the nuts.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
Being a bastard.
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Damn, you need faster like Sigma, so true. God. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. bastard. Grog. I'm not. I allowed it a guttural roar and leapt forward, only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was V. God damn it, V. Let us beat up Dio. He deserves it.
Hold it.
No. Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for it?
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Okay, don't do it. Suddenly we're all running toward K and the number 9 door. Nope, there it goes. K, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
Right. I'm sorry, Kay. I like you, but I don't believe this excuse here.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
Fair.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned.
I'm going to be concerned.
She is only sleeping.
I'm not convinced.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
What the fuck, Kay?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What did Kay do to Alice? Damn, okay, well, that was fast. Yeah, I guess the next step is to go back to the chromatic doors and pick the other one. Yeah, not quite time to betray to Miyoji yet. Interesting, though. Interesting. I guess we're going with Temioji again. I'll take Temioji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
So? Exactly. So I'll just make you pick ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
Well, unless you want to kill Sigma. I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen now. Take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going!
With only seconds to spare, we dashed through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Three doors. And which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Door opened. Wow. Oh hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one.
Mm-hmm.
Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. Peck. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight. Not even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC.
Peck.
Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Probably not. It looks like it's probably an acronym or an abbreviation or something. But for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private... what? Eclustical commode? What is that word? Peachy analysis.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
And what's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
But what?
Quiet. Keep reading.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there's full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
No, I was thinking COVID, but... Oh man. Then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
No, yeah. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay. It's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. There is a Zero the Third thing over there. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Here we go. Puzzles times. Okay. Oh. 25113? Huh? Is there something in there? It looks like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked. So we can't get to the key, huh? That would be too easy. I wonder what this number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint that would help us unlock the panel? 25113, huh? Notebook. Time to take notes. Because I think I'm gonna have to figure out what the cylinders stand for in other shapes to figure out what to enter. But for now, I might as well write down what numbers I need, right? Two, 5, 1, 1, 3. Hey, look. It's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? Yeah, a fake. A replica. Not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? It's just screwing with us. Bastard. Okay, I don't think there's much point looking at the stuff in there right now. However, what's going on here? Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says it's 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember? It said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Barometer. It says the pressure in here again. I guess I can't interact with the lower stuff? Okay, fine. A box. Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Boo. It won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Clover, sweetie. Okay, I guess back up for now. Everybody on? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, here we go. No good. It won't open.
It's locked?
Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole.
There's no keyhole. I don't think we can open it.
You're right. I guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now.
All of them?
No. One of those protective suits. If you put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber.
Well, let's do it then.
You managed to get it on?
Yeah. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay.
I'm ready to go.
Good. Should we go then?
Yeah, might as well. I think there's other stuff to look at here, though. It's not quite yet. Well, there's the save.
This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you?
Oh, you mean that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber?
Yeah. Well, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it.
What?
Oh boy, instruction manual.
Okay. Guess this is a thing to write down.
Red, orange, yellow,
Green. White. Black. And it just says outside at the bottom. No clue what that means, but seems important. This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Huh? Anyway, you see these symbols on the top? Yeah, 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. Part of the seat is torn. Okay, well. And yellow. Yeah, that shape. That shape. That shape. The cylinder seems familiar. Blank.
Huh. It won't open.
No keyhole here either.
So we can't open it, huh?
It's a protective suit. Keeps viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them. I still can't believe it. How can the whole outside world be infected with some virus?
Yeah. It's too horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Senior just put these here to mess with us.
I hope you're right. Okay. Huh. I wonder what these are about.
Do you think they mean something?
No, this is the machine, I guess.
I can't find a power button.
Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah.
That's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something?
So what about this? Okay, well, I'll write those squares down, I guess, even though I don't understand.
You think we're supposed to sit on this stool?
And what's going to happen if we do that?
I'll go round and round and round and you'll get dizzy. I'm just messing with you. You see how there's this sort of panel thing here? I think this machine is some kind of scanner. If I'm right, maybe it can tell you if there's anything wrong with your body or something. Really? I don't know. Just seemed like maybe that's what it was. Okay, I guess we'll need to find a thing to plug into it. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here. Pipes. Okay. I guess that's all from up here that I can do for now anyway. Go back down. Back down it is then. First though. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Press the triangular buttons above and below the column to change the image. Change all 5 images as appropriate, then press the yellow button on the right. Right, let's do this. Yeah, that has the number there for me. Okay. I had to guess... Maybe I shouldn't guess. Well, let's see anyway. Yeah, it is those shapes. So I'm gonna guess that one is 2. Then the cylinder is 5. That shape has 1. And that shape has 3? Nope. Okay. Okay, let's assume the cylinder is 0. That one is 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay, let's assume that. Then 2. 1. Nope. Okay, I need more info before I try that then. Ugh, I don't get it. Should be able to go in here now. Now that we've got these things on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at the points where you can draw lines to. Click one of the other rings to draw a line connecting the two. Repeat this process when you connected all 3 pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Right, let's do this. I see. Okay, so that's what that other thing was from before. So, red to orange. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Then, yellow to white. Oh, maybe... Well, we'll see. It was supposed to be yellow to green. Hang on. Okay. Can't overlap. Oh, they don't need purple at all. Okay, that's fine, then. Okay. White to black. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I did it. Good job. Thank you, Clover. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Look at me be smart. Okay.
Oh, okay. Tablet. I'll worry about that later. And there's some numbers on the bench. I wonder if they mean something. Yes, they do, and I know what they mean. Okay, so... cylinder is actually 2, up arrow is 4, other shape up top is 6, and the other one is 3, star is 1, and the other one is still 5. Okay, so some things don't change. Cool. Got that solved. A box on the wall. What sort of box? No, it's not a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of, like, electrical circuits and stuff? Forget about that box. Look at the door. Do you notice anything? Like, what? A sheet of metal. No good. It's not going anywhere. Oh. Interesting. 0 3rd jump scare. The model is 0 Junior. It looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable like a beach ball. Inflatable is 0 3rd. No, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. What's on top of its head? Plastic inflatable version of 0. Okay. I guess that's that for that. Like this. Interesting. Ooh, a key. There's a key up here. Small key. Looks like this is the decompression button. Wanna try pressing it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later. Oh. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? I guess the door. Hey, this door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you not so nonchalant? That door is the one we came through that let us in, or the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No. And that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. And otherwise, what's the point of all of this? But... damn it. And I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking the stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know. But I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here, now. Come on. Door. Shit. It won't budge. Just use the panel, remember? Like you did to get us in here? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. I guess we're going to have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. Well, I wonder where that was. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's what I guess. Damn it. 0 3rd, stop being in the way. Maybe something to do with this? This metal plate on the wall. Looks like I should be able to pull it off, but it won't budge. Some thick cables. This metal plate on the wall. Looks like I should be able to pull it. Okay. Why am I so close to 0 3rd? Why is everything so close? Hello. This cable is red. Yes, it is. This cable is red. It's on thick cables. Really? Oh my god. Why is the navigation of this game so awful? Why is everything so zoomed in? Gah, it got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever take an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something that's all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. That's nice. So I guess we're not really close to 0 to the third. 0 to the third just got bigger. What am I supposed to do? We found a button to repressurize the room, but it looks like we need to get power on it first. How? Oh my god. What's wrong? The needle's all the way to the left. The pressure in here is 0. 0. That means we're in a vacuum. Yeah, that's about the size of it. Shit. I thought these suits would be toast. That's nice. How am I supposed to get power to the thing if I can't do shit with the cables? Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing a protective suit. Hey! Clover! Clover! Can you hear me? You don't need to yell. Huh? These helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? No. Yeah. I guess the excitement of the moment and everything.
It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge.
Remember 999? Remember. What do you even mean in this context?
So what should I do?
Can you look around to see if there's anything useful?
You mean over here?
Yeah. You can direct Clover by clicking objects on the other side of the glass. Check the box. Clover, is there anything in that box?
No, it's empty.
Yeah, I realized that as soon as we kept reading a little bit more relics. And what's the gauge say?
It hasn't changed. It's showing the pressure on this side. 1.5 atmospheres.
Hey, Sigma. What? Doesn't it look like there's something under that machine? Huh? Hey, Clover, look under that machine.
Here?
Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder.
Yeah, I see it.
Pick it up. Is there anything in it?
No, okay, hold on. This is...
Hey! What is it?
There's a piece of paper in here.
A piece of paper?
It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh, no, wait. That's a little different. And the picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same.
What is it of?
How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to the other circles.
Ugh, you're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass.
Right.
Oh boy. Ha! This is perfect. If you can just connect the dots like this. I see, I see. Still white to purple, yellow to red, and then the blue to green. The navigation still sucks on this. Hello? Why did you go all the way? I know Clover's on the other side. Shush. There's an input panel on the door, but it won't work until we equalize the pressure. Right, so then the other one? The door's bolted shut. I need a bomb to get through it. Okay, but the... Screaming. Okay, well, we can't have Clover find anything else. Literally, what am I supposed to do? I've clicked everything. Tablet. Looks like the battery's dead. Okay, well, that's not helpful then. Do you guys have any ideas? Because I literally don't know. I'm pretty sure I've clicked everything. And I wonder if... It popped! Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There was something inside. A smaller 0 to the 3rd. Is this the doll? Apparently it was inside the other 0 Junior. This is 0 Junior inside of 0 Junior? Okay. This thing's pissing me off. I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of those puzzles. No, that damn thing's not going to help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. All that's left was 0 Junior. He gave his life for something. When it exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Convenient that would happen. This one? Hey, the plate's rattling. 0 Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Some thick cables. Okay. Oh. Interesting. There's something in here. And there's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're a part of some kind of machine. Interesting. Hey, this won't fit. Take a close look at the color of the fitting. Okay. I see. It's more over here. It looks like the other ones we found. One's yellow, one's purple. Here we go again. Okay. Well, I guess I understand what's happening now. Okay, not quite. Okay, There we go. But what was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good. Maybe we can get out of here. Yay. Alright. Press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look. The needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. It looks like we did it. Would a hazmat suit protect you from a vacuum, though? I think that is the question. Because I'm not convinced it would. Alright, we've restored pressure. We should be able to use this door panel now. Okay. White to purple. Yellow to red. They can't intersect. That is going to be the catch here. Maybe they should repurpose spacesuits into hazmat suits. I mean, they kind of looks like that, so I wouldn't be surprised if so. Blue to green. That will probably be the easiest here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yellow to purple is... Oh, it's yellow to red, not purple. Never mind. If the suit itself is producing pressure, then they would have been fine, but that would be a hell of a hazmat suit. That's kind of what I was thinking. No. It's supposed to be white to purple, yellow to red, and blue to green. They can't intersect. That is the catch of all time. I think I did write it right? Yeah, white to purple, yellow to red, blue to green. How could I get yellow and red to connect without interfering with white and purple connecting too? there's a way. Well, there surely has to be a way, otherwise this puzzle would be unsolvable, but I don't know what to do. Phew, that was annoying. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. Aw, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. Okay, I do this now. So 2 is the cylinder. 5 is that one. 1 is the star. There we go. Completed. Good job. Looks like you're right. Hey, look. Key. But what do we use the small keys for? Was there something upstairs? Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay. You better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Oh, the sillies. Right, let's connect these and... yeah. Hey, it says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position on the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. There's a message on the tablet, okay. Guess you need to get a child-sized one? Set of protective clothing to prevent viral infection. Don't need to wear it anymore. Unopen.
Okay, I guess the only choice is to go back downstairs, right? Maybe I need to put 0 the third in the thing, because it's small enough. And the stool is probably what the message was talking about. So I should stand up that suit and put it in here? I think so. I guess I need to stand the child-sized suit here, but... where is the child-sized suit? I am so confused. Am I missing something? Like, I'm pretty sure I've clicked everything and I do not see that. I have not encountered a child-sized suit. Did you guys notice something that I didn't? Because... the entire set of lockers upstairs that you haven't clicked. There are 2 sets of lockers and I've clicked all of the lockers. What are you talking about? Maybe there are 3. What the fuck? That is Clover's suit, okay. So there's that one, which I hadn't clicked in a while. There's this one. Can open. Same shit. Same shit. Same shit. And I definitely clicked on this one. Okay, so while you were right, there were 3 sets of lockers. I have clicked through all of them, and none of them have a child suit. So now what, Spooky? I am surprisingly thorough when it comes to clicking shit, so... see if you can't grab Clover's suit. I'm pretty sure the fact that I said it was Clover's suit is exactly why. Maybe just once. Who would it hurt? Sigma.
No, you idiot. What are you thinking? This isn't the time for that. But just a little. Why does she smell like old people and booze? Hey, what are you doing, you creep? Sigma, that's my suit. Oh my god. So no, I can't grab Clover's suit, instead we had a stupid scene, which doesn't help with the puzzle. Also, Clover isn't child size, in case you forgot it. Didn't help, but it was worth it. Fair enough, I guess, but yeah, I've literally clicked everything, and now I'm sure you don't. I did try going back downstairs again. No harm in quadruple checking, but I reassure you guys, I am clicking literally everything. I'm pretty sure there's only the one set of lockers down here. Yeah, it's only that set of lockers. And there's the box of junk, and then I don't think the other one's open. Maybe the keys work with these? I guess that's a possibility. Okay, so the key doesn't fit. Why don't you try the locker next to that one? Great question. Good, it opened. There's a book. Something in here. Huh. Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much weight. There's a slip of paper in here. This is she with colorful somethings? With colorful picture. Oh boy. Now I can do more reading in this visual novel game. I don't think so. I don't think that's what's happening here. You know what? I'm not gonna bother writing this down. Or, yeah, I can. C-R-E-Y-M-K C-G-K-B-Y C-G... And they're pointing that way. Whatever that means. I didn't mean to do that quite. The other key! I didn't realize these keys were gonna work for the stupid lockers. Good. Looks like you got it open. And now there's the child suit. Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid? Wow. I guess that's my bad for not expecting the keys to work for the lockers. It's too. I guess I need to stand the child side suit here, but what? Just do it. Zero Jr. in a suit. Should I put the dressed up Zero Jr. doll here? It looks so goofy. The pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. You mean the 8? Click it to scan the pattern, so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter the 3 number on the right side of the screen and press the check. Okay, let's give this a shot. What? I did not understand what I was supposed to do. Wait, I think I get it. No? I don't get it. I genuinely don't. The pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and press check. The dots above the numbers. Yeah, it correlates to this here. Well, that still does not help me understand what I'm supposed to do if 111 for the cyan didn't work. Maybe it counts from 0? Oh, helps if I check. Click a thing. Yeah, no. I don't fucking get it. Zero escape, make puzzles that make sense. Challenge. If it's not 111 across the board, and it's not 000, then I really don't understand what it could be for the sign. I really don't fucking get the stupid logic. I'm just gonna look it up, frankly. Fuck this shit. Zero escape, make puzzles that make sense. Challenge. Select segments of the digital number that correspond to the color in the image. For example, the first line of the image shows cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, then black. Selecting the segments on the digital number creates the number 6. Oh. Being an analog or digital clock person means nothing with this puzzle because the logic is stupid. Okay, so cyan, then red, then the blue is here, yeah, so just like that. Blue, yellow, magenta. Okay, so 6. Go to the other one, starting with cyan as well, then to green, then black. No, blue. It's 2? Yeah, 2. Okay. And the next one, cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. Okay, 3. That's stupid. Good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Thank you, Clover, I do. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Oh, and then that one. That's for, like, another secret. Okay, got it. Okay, this is the puzzle to get out. Okay, so... Yeah. It looks like the password I found in the AB room in the infirmary. Yeah, I saw to open that safe. Okay, then... Yeah. Okay, so then... Green... Red? Well, that's not really any particular number, is it? Let's see. Green, red... Green, red... Cyan, green... No. Cause like, there's this here. So like the green, or maybe it's magenta. Oh, 1-1. Okay, got it. 117. Yeah. I got it. Eventually. Huh. Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Huh? And this one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Yes, it will. Well, no harm remembering it. Yay. Thank you for believing me, Relix. Because someone has to, and it's not me. This is the safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So we just type a password in here and it should open. Everything else looks the same. Okay, let's start with moon, sun, sun. Hooray! It opened. Good job. Secrets. Believe in the me that believes in you. Oh dear. AB Game 1. This refers to the Ambidex game. It's fair to assume that AB is short for Ambidex, but also represents the two choices each player is given, A and B. A is the choice to ally. B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose to either ally or betray before the time limit is up. A round of the AB game is played between the members of the group that went through the previous chromatic door together. The two members of the pair play against the single solo. Each party can choose to either cooperate or betray. The BP of each player will change depending on the choice. If you choose to ally, your opponent chooses to ally. You can get plus 2 BP. If you choose to ally and your opponent chooses to betray, you lose 2 BP. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to ally, you get plus 3 BP. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to betray, you get 0 BP. If you break the rules or if your BP falls below 0, you'll be penalized. More specifically, a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Sopril Beta. 9 minutes later, this will be followed by a muscle relaxant called tuberculin. The muscle relaxant will cause your lungs to cease functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death. The machine used by the participants for the AB game to register their votes uses a touch panel and is not to be mistaken for an ATM. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in this faculty is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the faculty must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber. In order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Temioji's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer. also known as a black cow. Interesting. Quark has taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms to Miyoji's heart. No. And yeah. Interesting. Okay. Now for the get out of here password. Phew. Looks like that did it. Looks like there's a lot in there. You want a root beer with ice cream? A root beer float, if you will. Whoa, what is all that stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything out. Just be patient. Let's see. First off, map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. So that means floor A must be the top floor, huh? You've never heard of a root beer float being called a black cow either? Must be a regional thing. Silly suck, your root beer doesn't float. I'm sure it does. Map. I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. And they've got moons on them. And that means these must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. And there's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Miyoji. Huh? Why? You're solo. Clover and I only need one. Ah, right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into. We won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we got left is... the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? You should be able to get that door open now. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Okay. Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Sigma is silly. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Oh, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice cracked over the speakers. Crackled, rather.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
God damn it, Dio.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Dio can't keep getting away with this shit. What?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for?
Well, Dio's a fucking menace, so...
We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go!
We return to the Flore warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean.
Fair enough, I guess.
He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door. Reckless.
Oh dear. He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
And then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
No. Now that Dio isn't able to hold it hostage.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back into the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some sort of... I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyouchi suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
No, yeah. There it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen, and the bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Huh?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? Lord Dump. I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyouchi.
Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada.
Nevada, you say?
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck does she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And then you see what I'm saying, right? What recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up? Or that recording? What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see,
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
But
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
then Miyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going to.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Yep.
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks Betray,
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
and he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Fee turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. I left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. And that's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
And that's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah,
You can trust us.
Promise.
of course.
We promise.
Next time
Alright.
we'll betray you.
I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Temiochi gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything? Damn, Clover, that was a quick turn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sheesh.
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
I'm not so sure about that, Clover.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyuchi and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and dance?
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Let's stick with Ally. We'll have her way with Clover next time.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Yeah, keep your promise. Suck a dick, Clover. Wait, don't.
Results will be displayed. Thank you, Ambidex. Results from round, please start.
The results are in, boys. Yeah. Yay. It all worked out. Oh, a lot of people have 8 points now, though. That's interesting.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I think the cat needs food in his food bowl. Hang on, let me fix that, because it's eating the dog's food. Goddamn dog. Why must critter? Critter must because critter. Fair, I guess. Hiccup.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Yup. We'll betray you next time, though. Don't worry about it. No, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Gio and Fee were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna.
Sigma, yeah, no problem, Tamayoji, looks at Clover. What person would go back on their word?
Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Fair.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3. Star keys. There is the ambidex.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Huh. It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair, and Fi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The three solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too. Blah blah blah. You should have seen them then too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups gonna shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyoji, yellow, and me, blue, would form one group. Fi, magenta, and Dio, green, would form another group. Clover, cyan, and K, red, would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? I'm gonna go check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. Now left only three of us. Dio, Kay, and myself. And what are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay, you don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
And the conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room is completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made some small noise, because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal. But you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Yes. Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut.
I mean, maybe, but...
Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fee exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is...
Question mark?
Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Is she dead again? Without waiting for a response, Fee spun around and ran back out of the room. Tim, Mioji, and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Yup, she's dead again. There's a scalpel sticking out of her this time, though. It's not the knife. Which means it's probably not... Dio probably didn't kill her because it's not Dio's knife. Anyways, Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. Her skirt's also ripped up, that's also different. No pulse. Wait, she has blood on her arms and hands. Did she stab herself? Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the nunnery game's participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
No, but...
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Well, his knife isn't in her chest, so not this time, I don't think.
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
I think Alice killed herself this time.
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened!
Radical 6 is my guess.
If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves!
No, not generally, no.
Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Clover, no, not this line of logic.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
Open the second lock in VLR. I can't believe it's not murder. Is an achievement? That's not allowed to be so funny. Hello?
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right, where'd she get the scalpel then?
The infirmary? Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. And that's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am.
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. Yeah, there was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fee, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Fee turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fee's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fee began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. Hi, Bear, by the way. I forgot to say that. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would be probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive, and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Fee shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Temioji, and now this journal entry. And there was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Hopefully Quark's still where we left him.
Quark, you're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him. No.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. Kinda geary. Just in time for some feels again. With a grandpa, again, now that I think about it. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion. We were running out of time. It's always the feels. Yup. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
That's his normal look. No need to bully him about it. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. And I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
We've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
And which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Here we go. Director's office. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Here we go. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. And they all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and then the other, you can swap their positions. Well, I guess we could give it a shot. Those are names, not shapes. Those are shapes. No, can I only move them this way? That's kind of annoying. I'm not sure that's what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Is there any hint with these? No. Maybe I'll wait to see if I get a hint for this. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Probably. Oh, well. What do we have here? I haven't seen a computer like this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got two heads. It looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. And the keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though. I guess we can't enter anything, then. Interesting. Looks like there's a CD slot, though. What's this? One of those training machines you see in late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. What? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. No. Huh. How'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks like an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Interesting. Balloon. Balloon. You want a quirk? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Oh boy. Okay, Haha, now this is brandy. Very appearance 200-year-old reserve. And you can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. And that's some news you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Expensive brandy. Good stuff right here. Yep, you already told me that. No, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though. Yes, yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink. No! Aw. Goodness. There's a screen built into the credenza. And there's something on it. It's starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Okay. Hi, balloon. Globe. Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting there earlier. The left section has the laser shining across it. Huh. Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. Fine. Imagine something's gonna have to go there. Short spear. Slingshot. Suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Fair. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. It looks like a machine of some sort. Is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Well, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Literary analysis. Philosophy books. Historical adventure saga. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol of this batch shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Interesting. Try putting on the good brandy on the coaster, but... That's a shape. Okay, I guess I can't look on the other thing. Man, this safe is really big. And there's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. And maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. It's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Okay. Alright, let's do it. I don't really have a hint for how I should be connecting them though, so I'll leave that alone for now. I don't get it. How do I know which colors connect? If you don't know that, you're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What about that globe? Globe? What about it? Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if you can get it off then. Interesting. I see. Okay, so... in this case... white to blue... green to red... and yellow to purple. Thank you, Quirk, for having a brain cell. Okay. So, white to blue. Green to red. Yellow to purple. No. Okay, let's retry. Yeah, look at me be smart. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Hello. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we got is a binder and a deer. So what? Mine, dear. What the hell is this? You're just making fun of us. My dear's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up. It's just a fake. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Okay. Ah, the business cards. Okay, so Bob... Let's write this. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Mike. The women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Alan would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. And Ellen likes to be above Anne. There isn't a position for Anne to be by Bob and Alan to be above Anne. But... finally have a hint for that, at least, though. There's red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put a outlet this high up? No, it's probably not an electrical outlet. And what is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Maybe the deer? Yes, that's it! Remember how those 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I'll bet they'll fit perfectly. Give it a try. I was going to. Looks like you're right. E. That weird shape. Oh. Sigma has carried some weird shit in his inventory up to this point, but a freaking stuffed deer head? Yeah. Okay, so... Bob here. Chris here. John here. I can't read my own handwriting. Ian here, Michael here. I think it's supposed to be Tony here. Okay. So Carol likes to be on the left. I think the best position for Carol is here. I think... best position for Sophie is here and there, maybe? I guess that could work for Ellen. Because that's above Anne. Kate's there already. Carol's there. I guess Lola? Wait, did I get an position for Lola? Yeah, I don't have a position for Lola at all. Okay, well. Book. No, I think I need to switch. Yeah. Here we go. I think this is right. Now let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, that's self-explanatory then. 4. 3. 3. No? Wait. I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Remember, the back of the business card said book 334. So that meant to rearrange the books in order 334. No. Yeah, I guess I already did that. No. Okay. I was expecting something to happen. I guess not. Right, this. Look! The laser beam is bending all around inside the puzzle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Interesting. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Okay. Shapes. So true. Is this ready now? It says it's still starting out. Probably can't do anything with it right now. Do I have anything diamond-shaped? Oh, the little short spear. Maybe. Yeah. Ha! It opened. And there's something in here. Is it a key? Small key. Where did I see something that needed a key besides the... Oh, this. Well, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Gender? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Well, gender. Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No way! Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Interesting. Hello. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Huh. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Akane? That is Akane. She's just a girl. Not any girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it. Fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. Are you Junpei, old man? No! You got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. Now when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. And I've seen you do it. Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic to me, Oji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and link that. Look. Oh hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. Whee. Yes, that suits him. So I get the feeling that we're spelling out help because H-E-L, you know, H-E-L diamond. You must be feeling pretty tired, Miyuji. Well, excitement can be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. Not so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? Sodome Daru no me? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. We do have a slingshot. Okay, I'll just use the slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? No. No, I guess I don't. And what are you going to shoot it with, then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind, like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. No, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. And I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Whoa, nice aim. And you got it right in center. It says help. Bookshelf. Panel. Yep, H. Give me an H. Give me an E. Give me an L. Or maybe it could be spelling helmet. That would also be kind of funny, actually. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? You think it's gonna go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. And we're going to see another letter, I'm sure. P! Look, I was right! Ha! Anyways, hello. Battery. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? I don't need to be looking at this right now. Could take care of it when I get back to the other room. Fine. P. There's a P painter. Yep. Help. If I pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? Nah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Is this working now? Okay. Anything else here? I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look, this is something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password and then press that enter key on the right. Man, I wonder what we need to type. Could it possibly be help? Completed. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Oh. Huh? What's this? Is the escape password? Interesting. Awesome. Now we can open it.
I want the file password, which means we need to find another word to enter. Probably. Oh, this. Huh? It changed. And that looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tanagram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Well, I know what shape I need. I should have read more of that, but that's fine. I guess that's not quite right for what I need. Yeah, guys, that's just a regular not triangle, but rectangle. Yeah. Or wait. Okay, let me just... Okay, yeah, I guess I can do this. Because, like, the parallelogram is shaped like that, more or less. Let's see if didn't mean to do that. I think the main thing tripping me up is getting like this parallelogram shape to be part of it. I'm gonna moving the two big triangles to the opposite side and make a parallelogram. To the opposite side, how? That's a rectangle, if that's what you meant. Because this shape here is a parallelogram. That would take the top one and move it to the bottom? What do you mean take the top one and move it to the bottom? This one? I needed to be a lot more descriptive because I really don't understand what you're trying to say, sweetie. Top triangle, then align its right edge with the edge of the other big triangle? I really don't know what you mean by that. To make a parallelogram, yes, I understand that is the goal. I'm not understanding which ones you're saying to move. Because there's a grand total of 5 triangles. Take the top triangle. Which one's the top triangle? The big one? This one? And put on the bottom left. Okay. And yet. Does it require precision? Does it have to be in a specific angle? This is definitely a parallelogram now. Gonna scream at this game. Does it have to be at that specific angle, maybe? Okay. It's gonna go right. That is the angle. That was out, wasn't it? Maybe it has to be within the border. I don't see why that would make a difference, but worth a try, I guess. Or maybe I have to turn everything, because memory bad. Yeah, I think I need to turn everything, actually. Sigh. Screams. I'm trying to think, it's not working. Okay, yeah, so that's how it normally is. Can you make a square with the pieces minus the big triangles? Then if you get the triangles at the ends, it'd be a parallelogram? I don't think I can. Well, the problem with the parallelogram is that it's not within the correct angle. It needs to be oriented the other way. So I'm just trying to think of turning literally everything, because they obviously fit in that specific way. I just need to turn everything. But since these two are turned exactly how much I would want to turn them, we're just trying to figure out how to orient that. That is what's happening here. Unless you guys have specific ideas of how you want things to be moved exactly, I don't think it's worth the hassle. Plus, I'm not really asking for help right now, am I? I don't think I've asked. I do appreciate the help, but I have not asked. You were thinking of just reassembling the half made up of smaller parts so that the base is parallel to the top and the bottom? Okay. And?
There we go. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. No, it wasn't. How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we got? Look, there's something on the screen. IILP? What does that mean? Oh. That's the thing, the input of the thing. IILP. Phew. Looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. Yay. Hey. It looks different than before. Sure it does, buddy. The symbols are different, and they're in different places. I don't want to do that. I'm safe, just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try to find out? Hydrate. Posture check. And posture's actually doing fine, but thank you for checking on. It. Hydrated. Quack. Good job. It opened. Good work. Secrets. 3 different types of card keys generally found in safes in each room are used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. The Sun key is used during the first round, the Moon key for the second, and the Star key for the third. An elementary device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile, frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells, can be used as a necklace, but this is not recommended. Test Site Mystery. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission into Mars in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio logs from the simulation contain a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead, counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. Termite. A general term used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitomidae, with the cockroach order Blattodea. That's right, although they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the Perciformes order. Okay. Word 0 the third says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trouble. Have a nice tragedy. Have a nice trust. Conjunction. A term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means when 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the Sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the Sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the Sun when their Earth does, have 2 types of conjunction. Where they're hidden on the other side of the Sun, this is referred to as superior conjunction. When they're lined up on the near side of the Sun, this is called inferior conjunction. Man, so much learning. Temihoji's picture. This is the photograph that Temihoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, that title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of this picture. If you look closely, it looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry, if it seems a little strange, a spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up here because he's heard what sort of destiny she had in store, and decided to see what she was doing. Interesting. Alright then. Next password. Phew. It's open. It looks empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. First we got the AB room key cards. No, these must be the star cards they were talking about. And there are 2 of them. You guys take one and I'll take the other. Right. Repair. So we only need one for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes. And now we can get out of here. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
The picture.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. And I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Interesting. Because I should be going back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all of the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fee and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Damn, they managed to get him to pause.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
No, because you're still being a dick.
You see? I can be considerate.
No, you can't. But Timioji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us found anything. We were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight. That's not good.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, they came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other at that perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and nudged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. Slowly. Huh?
So, you finally made it.
Huh? No, you're...
I am Zero.
Huh?
I was the one who brought you here.
Uh-huh.
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Yeah, sounds about right.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording.
Uh-huh.
I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile, and got my bald fist on my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited.
I'm pretty sure this is Kay's dad.
I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
I mean, it makes the termite entry in the secret file make sense.
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
I see.
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
No, I don't want to.
They are splendid structures.
I'm not sure about
Some
that.
might even call them works of art.
Hmm.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
Okay, and?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
Next it out.
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
I don't think is in the same cult as Dio.
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Then what was the password to the bomb that we got from Dio? Or whatever. But bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
Itch.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? What was he saying? There were bombs too? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
I mean...
If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Stretch. Okay. Stretch.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. They spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Pant. Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? It seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you'd choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and we both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you. I can always betray you after.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
Oh boy. With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, I guess I should get moving. I got the feeling that if I hit ally, they are actually gonna run out of the door,
1 minute remains until...
That could be because Kay betrayed our trust before. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyuji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but
trust us. You've gotta choose ally. You promised.
Temioji I could do betray easily enough. But Quark? What the hell was he going to do?
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally, we can betray later.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results.
Screen. Yeah, they know the drill. Kind of impressive that Alice is the only one done. Yeah, naturally. Betray Ally, huh? Wow. Temioji and Quark, why? How dare they? Interesting that Luda and Clover betrayed Kay, though. Perhaps to prevent him from getting to 9 and escaping. But Temioji and Quark, come on! You promised! Oh, Clover has over 9. That's interesting.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Why?
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. God damn. Clever. It's hard to be mad because that's really fucking clever, but fuck you, dude.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
And the words were barely out of her mouth when Temioji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
I mean, fair.
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy?
No.
I kept my promise.
Fuck you.
Clover opened the door, not me.
Bitch. Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Temioji.
If you say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open.
Let's go! Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
And then he turned and ran toward the door, Miyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them, before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
The number not this ends. Thank you. As the gate escape, please.
Can you read the letter?
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. And that's why he named me Quark. And Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was one, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually it got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. And you had to know which parts were useful. And you can't end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. I didn't know I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, I looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that somebody lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa has tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? And the kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me.
If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our old neighborhood. During the day, of course. And he went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. And eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. Root beer float. I never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. And that's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He'd brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but I never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I tore one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk I had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. I started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a real long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain, looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. It was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they could only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. And if he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man. That meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize. When I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a real important lady, but because of that he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, it felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Interesting. Cute though. That was a good letter. What is Akane Tenmyoji though? That's what I really want to know. Gives Cork all the head pats and root beer floats forever. Valid. The thing that confuses me a little bit is if, like, assuming that, like, Tenmyoji is actually, like, Akane's age, like, why does Clover, like, look so young, you know? Because, like, Clover is younger than Akane, but not by that much. I don't know. Lots of questions. Not enough answers yet, still. It's interesting actually seeing Zero Senior, though. And I am pretty sure that is Kei's dad. So... Bomb 1, though, is also interesting. In fairness to Clover's appearance, Alice... I mean, sure, I get that, however... my point still stands. Because if they're about the same age, why don't they look about the same age? Tenmyoji end.
I honestly wasn't sure if it was going to be Tenmyoji's or Quark's end, since it could have easily gone either way. So we'll find out what happens with betraying them next time. And depending on how long that takes, then we gotta betray Tenmyoji again. Depending on how long that takes, we gotta betray Tenmyoji again. We're on route for a lot of betraying Tenmyoji after that, so that'll be interesting. There's still so much. Look at all this flowchart. Maybe it'd be fair to say we're about halfway through-ish now, though, but I don't fucking know. Look at all this flowchart. I guess, yeah, let's get this set up here for next time.
One minute.
Please! You've got it! You've got it! You promised!
Sorry, Quark. We have a promise to break.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game.
And this will be a next week problem. Oh. Wait, quit. It was right there. There we go. It'll be interesting to see what happens next time. And all the other times after. But, Bloop. No thoughts had empty. Tomorrow we'll be doing some Jackbox to celebrate that we finished Mega Dimension Neptunia. There's still time to vote for which Nep game to play next. Which Nep game specifically. I'm getting distracted by Discord messages. I originally had the Google forum, but since only like a few people responded to that, I scooted it over to the Discord poll, although only 2 responses have been recorded. So if you voted on the Google forum, like, make sure to also vote on the Discord poll. And you guys are encouraged to pick more than one, just don't pick all of them, because then you might as well have not voted, you know? But yeah. Merp. I don't know. My thoughts head empty. What do you guys think, though? Do you guys have any thoughts to share about the happenings in the game? Is anyone else streaming this right now? I think it's a good question. There is. I can't really tell how far along they are, though. It kind of seems like they're further than me, though, so I think I'll leave that alone. You guys have any thoughts to share, though? While I try to hunt down someone to read. Lots of head scratchers in this one, info-wise. Yeah. We're definitely getting the puzzle pieces now. Like, a lot more puzzle pieces to then figure out the everything going on. Word. Until Miyoji winds up being jumpy, then I don't know who Akane is, and it ain't fun. Oh, you think you know who Akane is, and it ain't fun? Hmm. I'm not sure. The only thing that I really know about Junpei, like, post 999, is that he's also in Zero Time Dilemma, but I'm pretty sure that's actually a prequel, so... You glad Quark got better? Yeah. It's a shame that Alice succumbed to Radical 6, though. At least Dio didn't kill her this time. Dio's just out here killing people whenever he gets the chance. It's kind of crazy, frankly. I love that Dio's just an ass and the other characters also hate him. I mean, yeah. And the Cold is very interesting. You want to know more about their involvement with everything because, hello. Yeah, I think they're not directly involved just because, like, Dio had to sneak in. Like, that is a pretty key thing. But as far as, like, beyond that and why they needed Dio to sneak in, I have no clue at this point. Yeah, no, Dio snuck in, killed the old lady, and took her bracelet. That's what happened. No, Dio didn't sneak into the cult. Like, Dio is a clone from the cults. I feel like it's been a while since I raided Yukuhaku, so I think I'll go ahead and raid them. They're currently playing the Caligula effect overdose, so it'll be interesting to see what that is. Or beliefs is a clone as per the belief system of the cult. Either way, shit's nuts. I have no reason to doubt that he's not actually a clone. But anyways, that'll do it. Thank you guys so much for joining me, as always. I do appreciate it, and I hope you guys are enjoying the game thus far and all its shenanigans and head scratchers and puzzles that make me want to tear my hair out. Yeah. Tomorrow should be a fun time with some Jackbox. Definitely come by if you can. It will be open to chat so long as I don't have too many players with me and call. I should check my head count for tomorrow because I actually don't know how many people will be there. But people that will be joining me and call will be just like, they can be there for as long as they need to be. No one's being pressured to stay till the end. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, people in call get priority to join the games before chat, but chat is definitely going to be invited to join us. But yeah, that should be a fun time. Schedule will be made eventually, maybe, possibly. No promises. But alright. Until next time, everyone. Bye bye!